Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Who all do we got here today? Good morning, Jeff, G Flocke, Paul, Manpour, That Echo. Good morning, guys. Yep. Good crew here today. All right. All right, guys, catching up on all my messages. How is everyone today? There is news coming out today. Heavy news. I got 2240 and 2300. AUD and NZD. I don't got nothing else today. Missed it somewhere. Yeah, Trading J. Yeah, I only see 2 red folders, but the problem is those are both yeah, but they're 21 and 22. So that's Asia. Good job, Jeff. Good job. Only orange folder? Yeah. I only saw the red folders for tonight. The bot only drops the red folders, so I don't see any of the orange stuff, but yeah, it drops the red folders, and they're not until, you know, late in your bond auction. Well, that might be something. Red folders are, I think it said 2100 and 2200, so that's Asia. Super late tonight. I'll be in bed by then. Late registration closed. How many are in, Jeff? $7.30. Not too bad. Not too bad. Now, what I was looking for here, just so everybody knows, because I was talking about Doji here, out of 2650. Oh, that works. Yeah, that was pretty big then. That should be a decent payout. What I was looking for here, we got no, not much of, I'm not gonna say no, not much of a top wick here. And this candle was just hesitating around. Remember, it came in and broke the highs. It was like right here. And I was just sitting here playing around. What I was hoping for here was that we just had a doji candle and it really didn't break the high again. So what I was hoping for with this would be a doji, and then we could take the next candle once it drove down, like essentially it's doing now, right? And then flipped up, but the flip up would have been somewhere more like here and filled this range, and then, you know, expect it to come up and essentially do the same exact thing that this candle did, so it did it a little early. Can you take the flip of this candle? You can. I wouldn't. It's a really ugly place, but you can. If you took the break of this high, you can anticipate at least the recovery of this top wick. So the problem is your stop loss is going to be like 38 ticks. Your take profit's going to be like 28. It's just not great. That might catch the run that comes up to test this area. The only thing I don't like is this reject. I mean, we basically came into this level and rejected it. I mean, and what you were wanting was to be a part of making it up to that level, you know what I mean? Not trying to trade up to it after the rejection. Again, not saying that it won't continue to move up, because obviously it can, but I like the doji close here without breaking these highs to where your top wick was, you know, in this general vicinity here, and you close doji, and then next candle could have opened up, put on a bottom wick, flipped, and you would have been in, like I said, somewhere around here in order to run this whole move up. But not so much, not how it worked out. So, and again, same thing earlier, right? We had a position that we could have took on this break here, right? But our problem with it was the exact same thing. You know, our level was here. Everybody already knows our level was here. We could have took the break. So here's where our level was. We could have took the break of this candle, but it came in and put no bottom wick on. So we got no bottom wick, came up, put on doji. It actually went up first. I don't know if you guys were paying a lot of attention, but it came up first and then came down and put a massive bottom wick and then went up. So it just wasn't there for an entry. Just wasn't there. So let's see what we can do. Oh, I didn't turn my stuff off yet. I'm sorry. What do I got to turn off here? Mic. Oh. And this will probably fill the range here, guys. If she goes up and she breaks these highs, and again, it's 9:30, so I'd wait for the next candle, but whoever's scalping in Q right now, right? Just like we talked about before, I'd try to run it on 800, and what I would do if it were me would be wait for this 30 to close, 1 minute, wait for the next candle to come in, and make sure that you have a bullish candle, and then look for that pullback and continuation basically on your 800 tick chart. So look for the 800 to come back and give you an opportunity to go long, because she's been trying to fill this, and you should at least hit yesterday's high, I would assume, but I bet it gets swept and you fill this gap that we opened up for the weekly open. So that's the way I'd play that for you guys that do trade in Q right now. But again, wait for this, right? Because this next candle could come in bear and come back and test this. There's your, see? I would wait now for an opportunity to get in, which is right about probably there, depending on if you're on an 800 tick chart. How many ticks do we have there? Let's see. Holy moly, that's already 105 ticks. Holy moly. Anyway, you guys know what you're looking for. I missed the hack, stop loss 30, but POC was only 20. Yeah, that's always tough. You know, that's tough because a lot of times you only get POC on the hack. Can you explain flip of the candle and why it's important? You talking about from gold, what we were just talking about, Paul? There's the fill, just like I said. Hopefully you guys that trade in Q are getting this, because it should sweep these highs down, fill that gap, just like we were talking about. Could have been a pretty decent position there after breaking those highs. Yeah, 170-ish ticks. Should sweep past here. Really should pop up. You should see a pop here for yesterday's high. Just waiting. Should be a pop up. It'll probably pop out of the box when it does it. A little bit. I don't know why I'm looking at NQ right now. I guess just because I'm talking you guys through it, but there it goes. Popped out. That's what you were looking for there. And it can still continue. So if you're in this position, make sure to drag your stop. You should be good. Like I said, you should be, close to 200 ticks up. So I'd still drag it because it would not surprise me. This anchored view up here would not surprise me if we don't get up and touch that. Even more so get up to like 18,670. So if you're in it, I would be dragging my stop and running with it now. I would not be taking profit at that, at the closure of that gap there. The fill of the gap, or however you want to look at it. All right. Now, yes, please. Oh, on gold. Yeah. Okay, so the reason, are you talking about, I mean, just to flip in general? Yeah, okay. Well, the reason for flips is because about 87% of candles have top and bottom wicks. So you're always going to anticipate that you have a top and bottom wick, right? That the candles have wicks on them. So that's part of it. But also, if you have a candle that's drawn down, so say, especially on gold, say this candle right here, just for instance, and again, we'll just let that candle be the candle right now. Again, we're stuck in this ugly range, so who knows? But you've came up now to, they'll try to induce long, stop out shorts, and that's what that initial wick is to the other side, especially when you're at levels, right? And obviously we're not at one now. We're stuck in a tight consolidation range, but like here, there's no wick, so you anticipate that this candle is going to put on a top wick here. It'll probably come up, pop through this stuff, stop everybody out, and then come back down, flip, and run down here and put a bottom wick on these candles here, right? Possibly here if we continue to move down. But the reason that it happens is because probability of candles having wicks is over 80% first. And number two, this is basically the trap move. Everybody always says, well, price goes up and down. Absolutely. On high time frames, that's essentially what it's doing, is trapping by pushing these candles up and faking bullish and then coming back and candle flipping bearish and going back down. That's, the ultimate trap traders too. So you see it. Can't chat. Yeah, you're fine. So you'll see it happen time and time again. That's why you'll see a lot of times when your positions play out here, you'll see a lot of times that they come up and they just go a tick or two above the highs. Why? Well, I mean, just like we always say, somebody went short here. You got shorts here, right? And they're all going short to short this back down. This candle comes in. Now your stop losses are probably above that candle. So now they come above this structure with a wick here, pop a wick out, stop out all the shorts, induce longs thinking that we're going long, and then they'll come back down, flip this candle and go back bearish. I mean, as far as a mindset, right? As far as how the mind, the psychological part of this game plays, that's essentially where you're at. And again, I like to call it a lot like poker when we sit here and talk about it, right? Because, and Jeff, you know this, right? When you have X hand, you know what I mean? You're still playing psychologically against whoever's still in that hand. It's not so much a game of, I've got a better hand. Yeah, Jeff. I've got a better hand than you. It's I'm going to represent my hand as a better hand than yours, under certain circumstances. So essentially the psychological part of this is similar. So essentially, right, if a, flop comes that is whatever, you know, and you guys that don't understand poker, it's going to be hard to explain it to you guys, but Jeff understands what I'm talking about. Flop comes, it's whatever. A lot of people are going to c-bet even though they don't have anything on the hand. And it's kind of a trap move if you check through. And I do a lot of that in poker. I do a lot of checking through. It's funny because yesterday, the guy that I was talking about that was the big stack, Jeff, I wanted to make sure I got his money. That's what I was there to do. Right? And he had me, I bluffed on a river and made a pretty substantial bet first coming in. I think it was about pot and a half, 2 times pot, and got called. And had to show ace king, you know, ace high, bullshit, had nothing, right? And then a few hands later, I caught a full house against the big stack. It was just me and him that were in the hand, and I checked it through, and he tried to put a pretty aggressive bet on the river, and I snap called him pretty quick, and then, you know, I showed the full house, got him, you know, made a little bit on that, and he started putting me on every time I'm checking. I've got the nuts. Every time I'm betting hard, I'm, you know, drawing or basically, you know, trying to buy the pot. And I could tell this because he was a real aggressive player, and I started checking, and he'd just check it back to me. Well, he wasn't checking back anybody at the table except for me. So I knew this was kind of what his thoughts were in his head, and that's why I played that hand like I did. When I caught that hand that we were talking about when we came in, basically I had pocket queens. He had pocket aces. I didn't know that at the time. I was concerned he had pocket kings. But anyways, a short stack went all in. When I raised, he raised, you know, the large stack raised, and then the short stack went all in, and we called there. And then once the flop came, I went half pot, and the pot was pretty considerable at that point. And I think that's kind of what kept him in the game too, not just the aces. I mean, at the end of the day, he ended up with a full house, you know, which is great. I just had a better full house. But either way, I think my betting so aggressive is probably what kept him in. And then when I checked the river, and once I checked the river and he went all in, you know, I tanked for a minute because it was rough. You got 3 8s on the board. You got kings on the board. You know that, you know, players were all in pre-flop, so pocket kings is not out of the question. You know, I would have thought that any 8s wouldn't have been playing, so I wasn't super concerned with the 8 because I'm thinking to myself, right, are you calling a big pre-flop with ace 8 suited? You know what I mean? Pocket 8s possible. Like, I don't, but I could see somebody getting in for pocket 8s. But now that you got 3 on the board, I wasn't as scared of the 8s as I was the pocket kings. The pocket kings was what really had me, you know, worried more than anything, because you know how you always get that over card and you think to yourself, you know, I probably got it here. But it did play out in the end. But yeah, I mean, that's all part of it too. And I've got into this 100 times with everybody on you know, how poker's a lot of psychology too, right? It's a psychological game just the same. And trading's no different. You have to think about your opponent's psychology. And essentially, and people say, what do you mean your opponent? Well, there's other traders out here trading. And in order for you to win, they have to lose. So how can you take advantage of their psychology in order for you to put yourself in a winning position, right? So it's not as much different than poker as people think it is. People have to lose for you to win in a poker game too, you know? The house doesn't actually have the odds, and it's the same thing in the market. The house doesn't actually have the odds. I mean, whoever you're going to call the house, right? Who are you going to call them? The broker, the exchange? They don't really have the odds, you know? You may be able to argue that fact if you're playing with crypto or you're playing with Forex. You may be able to argue the fact that they've got, you know, their spreads for their odds and fixing prices and yada yada yada. But we trade futures. The house really doesn't have odds. You're paying, you know, a commission, just like there's that drop right there. Exactly what we're talking about. Just like paying your rake, right? It's the same exact thing. So who are we against? We're against everybody else that's opening positions in this market. So we want to find the weak hands in this market and take advantage of them. So like the poker table, you're trying to do the same thing. You're trying to find the weak hands around the poker table that you can make money off of. Did that flip make sense to you, Paul? It was exactly like we were talking about. She comes up, takes the highs. You see where it took the highs there? And I could probably move. I mean, yeah, I'll just leave it for now. But it came up, took the highs, just like we were talking about. Why? Because stops are going to be up there. Then she came back down, flipped, and now she'll take the lows. See what I'm saying? So, starting to become clear. Beautiful. Yeah. I mean, I think that, you know, audibly speaking, right, when I'm talking and I talk through these, even if there's no position here, because you guys already know there was no position here, right? There's no way to actually take the trade. There's nothing to take here. But me just talking through how this should work, you know, how trying to wrap you guys' head around it. I'm hoping that helps a lot, I guess is what I'm trying to say there. You guys are probably out of this NAS, whoever got involved with it, because I assume that's a pretty good wick. A good job, whoever got it. Oh yeah, better tick wick, because you guys got paid super good on it, guys. Super, super, super. You should have been up as much as about 300-ish ticks. Very good trade, whoever got involved. Very good, very good. Yep. Yep. Can I sound like a broke record, Paul? I remember TJ would say that over and over again. He used to always say that. I will give it to him, you know. And I never had a problem with TJ. Unlike others, right? But I gotta hand it to him. As far as a talker, man, he was good. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, see, I did too. Yeah. I did too. I liked him too. And I mean, the thing, yeah. And as far as talking goes, he just had a way. You know what I mean? And it's something that I guess was a gift to him. You know what I mean? He really did. He could come in, he could catch your attention. He could keep you, you know, I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it, Paul. But he could keep you, you know, entertained and going. He was very... What is this you're showing? At my list of... Yeah. So how's that leaked? What are you talking about? Not leaked. All of them have been taken down. No. No, it was not paid. And all of them have been taken down. The devs took it all down. That's why I keep it up. But I've got it as unlisted too. No, those weren't paid things. you do, though. I didn't learn TPO on order flow because of how you handled me, showed me I don't need that extra knowledge in my head. I agree with you. See, that's what I found. I was actually going to get order flow software. I mean, I did in crypto. I had exo charts, and it didn't help any, in my opinion. But beyond that, I was going to actually get order flow software while running the Discord, kind of like I did Bookmap. And the reason for it was I was hoping that people could see their way, you know, they could see it better. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out Bookmap for NQ. I forgot to watch that dang video. Oh man, I'm so bad about that. Anyway, I'll try to watch it this afternoon. I'll have to go back in the chat from yesterday. But I feel like sometimes, you know, some things resonates with people different ways. So I thought that order flow would make more sense to some of the people, you know, here that we were speaking to, and maybe it would resonate better with them and they'd be able to make sense of it. So that's why I considered doing it. But like you just said, I feel like I've been here for a long enough period now, speaking with you guys, that you guys really understand the buildup of candles now, and the order flow just is an extra thing. You know what I mean? It really is. Again, I know a lot of people use it. Don't get me wrong, and I'm by no means knocking order flow. You know, JJ uses order flow, but I don't have a need for it. Visual side of Bookmap, and for us newbies, it definitely shows where the order blocks are. Yeah. Yep. Ah, Jeff, that sucks. Just before the money. How many of them tournaments you play a day? That seemed pretty fast. 2 or 3. Yeah, it's a fair amount. That's a fair amount. Yeah. I used to play a lot of the sit and goes. I don't do a lot of that anymore. I do more just cash. But I used to play a lot of sit and goes. You might try your hand at that. I was expecting a flush draw, maybe. Sit and goes. You can do like a 9 top triple up. 2 pair. Ace king. Yeah. Yeah. You can do like a 9 top triple up just to get in and out of tournaments quick. I've actually played my fair share of set and goes at the actual casino too, just live set and go tournaments. They're nice. I mean, if you're looking for a quicker tournament that you can get in and out of, obviously your pay is not going to be as high if you win, but you're not going to spend as much time either. So it's something that you can get involved in. You can even do multi-screen, you know, and run, you know, 4 set and goes at a time or something if you want to spread your time. But normally they'll do like a 9 player and then you just triple up. So top 3 get 3 times. So you only have to play down to 6. So it's super fast-ish. You know what I'm saying? So This is what we already talked about, Chief Lucky. Before we ever got the flip of this candle, we expected the flip and to push down here. I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it, but when Paul asked about the flip, this is what we talked about, was we would go up, we would go a tick or two above the highs, and we would flip that candle, come down and put a wick on these candles, which is exactly what we just did, right? I don't know if we'll get any trades today. I don't know if we'll get any trades today either, Jeff, sadly, but I will see you tomorrow, man. Have a good one. Good luck with poker. I hope you win some big ones. Yeah, you get a close below here. Possibly if you get a close below, just like we talked about earlier. Were you here, Chief Lucky, or not? Low. If you get a close below, then you can get a wick up and a flip to put on the wick for the last. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, Jeff. Have a great one, man. If we get a close below, then you can get a top wick and a flip to put a candle or put a wick on that last 30 that is wickless as well.
Close.
Were you here when I was
5 minutes?
Were you here when I was talking about all this, Chief Lucky?
What?
Were you here when I was talking about all this when Paul asked about it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Well, you act like. Okay. Okay. All right. All right.
Close below. Close below.
What do we got here? 40% off. One-step evaluation. How does that work exactly? One day. Non-fast tracks, 19 now. One step. That's it. I haven't really looked at them. I know Manpoor uses them. There's nothing for me if we close below. I just realized Chief Lucky wasn't here. I was going to say, I can't believe he didn't argue there. I see now why.
I think it's safe for me to talk now.
That works, that works.
It's been a wee bit on the mad side this in this end, so that's why I've had to keep the mic closed for most of the session.
Yeah, yeah. PS still needs to fill, so it should go up some more.
How much is the ES a point, reality?
A point? Well, there's four. I think it's $50.
Right. $50. That's right. I remember it being way higher than whatever else I was looking at. And you warned me to be very careful when hitting it because the moves are smaller, but the actual cost of each point is vastly different as well.
Yep. When I was first trading, I traded ES, and then I messed with NAS a little bit, and NAS was just too crazy. Of course, NAS is still too crazy. But I settled on YM for a long time. I traded YM for a long time, and I suggest anybody that wants to trade these and doesn't want to go super crazy, that YM is not a bad asset to trade. You go in there, it's $5 a point, $5 a tick. Super easy to calculate. Each dollar is a point, just like everything else, but each tick is a point as well, because it just moves in dollar increments. So that's the smallest movement as well. So it's super easy. I don't know what the price is right now, but it moves in dollar increments. So if it's, I don't even know what it is. Let's just say $5,000 and you enter long and it goes up to 5,005. Well, you just made, 5 points, 5 ticks, $5 a point, $25. So it's real simple to figure out per contract. Really an easy thing to trade. It doesn't move as fast as Nasdaq by any means. It probably moves a little faster than ES. It's probably kind of in between, but it's only $5, per dollar movement rather than, your $50 per dollar movement. So it's almost like trading, and I don't really want to say that it's exactly, but it's almost like trading, micros on ES, essentially, because it's a $5 a point instead of $50 a point. But it does move a little faster, so I don't want anybody to say, oh, well, I should do that then, because that's not exactly the case either. But yeah. But it's a nice asset. It's probably, I don't even know if I have a chart. I'm sure I do somewhere, but it's probably going up currently because ES is going up. It'll move about with ES. All joking aside, so you're filling the gap, and I'm sure they probably opened with a gap as well, so you're probably filling a gap on YM just the same, I would imagine. I don't know, but there's the gap fill, I believe. Let's over and save it. So, should be about the same.
Yeah, Chief. Okay.
We didn't close below and we didn't get on. Shoot. No entry, completely messed up.
So what would have happened if it had have closed below, or if it had have closed on the actual market structure? What would we be looking at?
Yeah, if we close below this, I believe this white line below on reality's chart below our current market price is the 0.5 of the big wick. I think it will be around there.
Yeah.
Would it be? Yeah. This is the level. What is the level? No, the level below current level is your dogs. What was your names of the dogs? Wait. It was Chico and Chick, something like that.
Yeah.
Chico and Chick. So we currently are in some level. Yeah, we are currently in some level, and if we would close inside your dogs level, then you could wait for a wick up and flip. Of course, if the wick was enough of the previous candle, and we would be expected to test the bottom of the previous range in the. Okay, this range is the Chick's range, and the below range that we should close below is the Chico's range. But we didn't do shit, so no trade.
Okay.
I don't like that trade.
Yeah, but there is no trade.
Yeah, I know, but if we would have closed below, I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't know why. Give me.
Because we already. I'm telling you, we're still talking. Because we already filled the range. The actual range that you're looking at is essentially right here, and exactly the next fact of it is the fact that you could be looking for a fake out at this level first off. So I would want to get down under this and look at all your congestion right here. This is an ugly, ugly, ugly place to trade. So to say, okay, well, we're taking a close below and we're going to trade this madness, you know, hoping to come down to fill what I assume you're saying right here is the bottom of the range. You know, you can expect a wick on here possibly. You can expect maybe a recovery here if you got a flip here. But the problem is we've already filled the range now. We've already tapped here. Now, can we still come down? Absolutely. We can come down and we can break through this. Don't get me wrong. It's just I'd like to see your next range before getting involved here because we've already filled this one. Essentially, this was the range right here, right? There's the range that we built now. So we've already filled that. That's what you're trying to trade into when you close below here.
Yeah.
Get it? Got it? Hopefully. Plus,
Yeah,
we're bullish.
Paul.
So if you're bullish, you want to, I mean, for me, if we're bullish, I'd like to see, you know, some kind of movement that shows that we're going down, which could be, you know, could be amping up here. But, all right. Hopefully that makes sense. So,
You see, Paul, I don't know shit. I'm the host here.
It's nothing.
I don't know shit.
No, that's not the case. That's not the case. I'm just telling you a reason to maybe hold off and wait for a little more confirmation on that move. You see what I'm saying? Because it could have came down, put a little top wick on, came down, and you would have got probably one tick under this wick, and as long as you've taken profit there, you're probably all right, and then it could have shot back up right back into this range. That would have been, you know, the most likely thing to happen if this closed below. So if you would have closed something like this, let's just say, right? If you would have closed something like this, the problem is you want more than this wick, because this wick probably isn't a lot. Yeah, like 13 ticks, 14 ticks. So you definitely wouldn't have wanted to wait until the break of that wick. That would have been tough. I mean, you could have, but it would have been tough. And then your next candle would have came up. I mean, obviously we can't say it was going to because it already didn't play, but it would have came up, did something like this, and then it would have flipped, came down, probably went a tick or two below this, and then flipped back, broke the highs, and drove back up to fill this range. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know shit.
And why do they do that? Why do they do that? But why do they do that, Chiflake? Tell me why it's going to be that way. Well, they know that everybody's going too long here. So as the longs get in, they give them thoughts of greatness. She comes back down, stops them out by going just below this wick in order to push it up. So you just got to think about where people are trading. That's the biggest thing. When I talk about all these things, the biggest, most important thing to all this is where are traders entering? And we know they're entering here. Why? Because this was I mean, here's what it looks like to a trader. All right, well, there's a couple things that they're looking at here. But say that you caught this inverse head and shoulders, right, which played. You know, we talk about this all the time, whether they play or they don't play. Here it is. I'm hoping everybody can see this, right? Right here. Head and shoulders, and it broke. Okay. So what does everybody, you know, think that are breakout traders for, you know, break, like Tino, right? How's Tino going to trade this? There's the break. Tino's going to go long right there. That's where Tino's going to go long at. Tino went long in this wick right here. That's where he's going to go long. Why? Because we got a break, retest, continuation. And even though everybody will say, well, this isn't a W, it doesn't matter. This is still the same pattern. This is a double bottom right here. And if you look at this like this, that's essentially all you're doing. You just came down, swept liquidity in order to make the move up. Now they think it's much better because liquidity swept. So they believe this is actually a better move than how it started. Some people long the neckline. Same thing with a W, right? You've got a double bottom. And double bottom can come in the same way, guys. And here's where people get confused. Double bottom can be this just the same, right? And now what's Tino doing? Again, he's looking for that retest continuation. this right here, right, is his tattoo. Why does he trade the tattoo? Anybody know? Anybody know why it is that he prefer? I should have did that way over. Let me move this over.
First leg, the first leg will be equal to the second leg.
Correct. Exactly. The first leg will be equal to the second leg. So he feels like he has some kind of thought process in this, because you're always going to expect that this move up, A, B, is the same as C to D. So he knows that he's going to get at least that much play out of it. There is nothing that says what your play is going to be from a W here, or a double bottom, or an inverted head and shoulders, or whatever. It could look something like this. You know what I mean? So longing here, like a lot do, which is a breakout play, essentially, if you look at it that way, because what is this? This is just a range. So when you look at it like this, that's just a range. That's just your level right here. That's all it is. And when you break out of this top, a lot of people are looking for the break, and they'll trade the break. Others are looking for the break retest, which would be the retest back into this range. And I mean, you can see this happen. You know, you can see something like that come down and then come back up. I mean, these are all, you know, ideal situations of how price can move. But that's essentially what you're looking for. And, you know, like your SMC and ICT guys, what they're looking for on this, what they'd like to see more than anything when they talk about, oh, well, we don't trade W's or whatever, they're looking for something more like this. And if you look at this, you know, on a oscillator, what you'll see is a bearish divergence when this number plays out. And for them, that's a liquidity sweep. But on a oscillator, that's what your oscillator will look like. So your bands will be going up, or your hump, or your, you know, whatever oscillator you're using, they're going to be on their way up as price is going to be coming down. And that's your bullish divergence in order to take that move up. And then everybody always says, well, where's your oscillator at? Why do you know that without? Because I've seen it play out 100 times. There's no, you know, that's what's happening here. The oscillator's not going to tell me anything any different. And it won't be until after this move happens that the oscillator actually kind of shows that anyway. All joking aside, and people just don't get that. But if you're using oscillators now, absolutely do it. Use oscillators. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that, guys. If it helps you, use it. But I don't need it. You know, I already know what it looks like on the oscillator. I can draw the oscillator out with these candles just the same, right? All right, let's get rid of this. Hopefully that makes some sense, though. But that's why everybody's long there, G-Flock. So essentially, you have to see that as, okay, well, here's my reaction. So everybody's long. So now, in order to trade against that reaction, you want to see a failure. So you don't just want to trade short into this level when you realize that there's longs coming in. And that's a lot of reasons that you get the fake outs there. We've talked about fake outs a million times in these areas. And that's the reason why. The stop, though, it'll come down. It'll make a close below, grab the stops before making the move up that it was going to make anyway. But they want to grab the stops first, right?
Know what's happening right now in my brain?
Oscillator. Yeah, oscillator heaven. Yeah. Sonny loves oscillators too.
Oh.
So does Z.
Yeah.
So there's nothing wrong with them. I am by no means knocking oscillators. I still got my I bought Market Liberator. I'm a lifetime member of Market Rider. You know what I mean? So I'll be the first to tell you that, yeah, I used to use oscillators just the same. I just don't anymore because I already see everything that, you know, the oscillator was showing me on the chart. And that's the same with every indicator, in my opinion, right? Are all the indicators a help? Absolutely. Do I think that people shouldn't have 100 indicators on the chart? I don't care. If it helps you, absolutely. Have a million. I don't care. But I will tell you what will happen is as you start using these indicators more and more and more, and you start getting more advanced in trading, you'll start seeing that you don't need the oscillators to see exactly what the oscillators are showing you, or any indicator for that fact. Yeah. You know what I mean? When we were all so happy for the devs to put out TVAR, I mean, you already know, man, I couldn't wait for TVAR. You know, there's another paid indicator. I've got paid indicators. Don't get me wrong. And TVAR was a great thing to have. Super, super, super big help. But now I know where the vector candles are. I don't have to, you know, I don't have to have vector candles on to realize where they are on the chart. You can see them now, right? So, yeah. Yeah, Braden. Yeah, I love TVAR too, Paul. But that's just part of it. And oscillators or any kind of indicator helps huge when you're starting out. And I would by no means tell anybody not to use indicators. It's just as you start seeing how the price moves with said indicator, your mind picks it up.
Yeah.
Right? And you will start seeing it in the candles. You say, oh, well, look at that. You know, that right there would have been a, you know, a divergence on my oscillator. And you can see it on the oscillator, so it makes sense, but you start seeing it without even having to see it. I'm still a beginner. Hey, welcome back, Manpour. Didn't know you were back. But yeah, I mean, and that's just one of those things. And is it easier to trade without indicators or with indicators? I don't know. My biggest problem with indicators, and I mean, I think I even had this discussion with Manpour once. I feel like it was to the point that indicators would give me a false sense of entry. Like, essentially, I would enter because of said indicator, right? And that was a huge problem. I was making entries actually in places that I shouldn't, you know? So...
Paul, I think your brain's frying right now. Listen, in my brain right now, after you told me this, the blocks, like, I have few million blocks in my brain now. Like Lego blocks, you know, different color.
Yes.
Red, green, blue, red, purple, white, black. No, wait. And after Reality told me that, each of the blocks started like coming together. You know, they are
Good.
together, and some of them actually connected together.
Good.
And each of them is now connecting with each other since like 2 minutes, and I still hear the sounds click and fucking
Good.
click.
Glad to hear it. That's why we're all here.
It is functional. What is functional? What does that mean? There's a purpose. Yeah. Manpour, is 1 kilogram of chicken enough for 1 day? Too much for now. Okay, I'm gonna go to like 700 grams.
Eat a kebab, my man. That's probably what part of your problem is. You're probably hangry. Probably not getting enough of the good stuff.
Watch
You're running around in bad mood all the time.
What?
You're probably hangry. Like I said, you're hungry and you're angry. Hence,
Yes.
hangry.
Always.
Eat a
Eat a
Snickers.
kebab. Go to McDonald's.
No way, nah.
Yes.
Bro, I didn't eat kebab in dang half a year.
You don't know what you're missing.
Yeah.
You are only hungry.
Yeah, because then you're cutting. Yeah. Yeah, then you're cutting. Then you're hangry and dehydrated and everything else fun.
And,
Yeah.
I'm not preparing for competition. If competition is not live, hopefully, I mean it is. Well, I'm not cutting yet. Yeah, force feeding. Exactly. force feeding. You cannot eat when you don't want to. I mean, you have to eat when you don't want to. You cannot eat when you don't want to. You have to eat when you don't want to. That is the thesis of the foods, functional. You're gonna try my dry ass chicken. You're gonna give up. Paul, I need you.
Yo.
Because I think your brain is collapsed right now after the explanation.
No.
No?
Oh, my brain doesn't collapse. I've been around too long. I just adapt slowly than most. That's the only difference. I actually want a kebab now.
Water?
That's what I'm having
You're
for
not
dinner this
dipping.
evening.
You're not dipping your chicken in water, right? G-Flocky?
I mean, only in the cleaning part of the process of the cooking.
Oh.
Not like...
Yeah, but barbecue sauce is to add flavor, so it's not dry and unflavorful. That's what Manpour's saying, because you're talking about how bad it tastes.
Yeah, but you know, you're gonna get a glass of water. Yeah, that is force feeding, yes.
I like to use, I just use, spices, right? Like, garlic powder
Spices,
and
but, you know,
cayenne. Cayenne's good. Garlic powder and
You know,
cayenne can make
cut the
make chicken good.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, kinda, Brayden. But I'm just cutting a big part of the chicken, and I'm putting it into my mouth, and I'm drinking water and then biting it, so I cannot feel the chicken.
Chicken and
You're
potatoes.
missing one of the major improvements.
But that is, if you're not losing any properties of the chicken, then you can do that, I think. I mean, is it working? I mean, maybe. I hate chicken and potatoes. Okay.
Yeah.
This
I
is what
do.
Macro thing. If you're not in a comp mode, then add some stuff to make it a little bit more tasty. Oh, I don't need. I mean, I can survive with this. Kebab? What is kebab?
Bad spelling.
What is kebab? Okay, okay. Now we clear, okay.
Yeah. Throw a kebab on top of that 700 grams of chicken.
When I was eating my diet, I wish I would have known Manpour, because I would have loved to eat more chicken. I only ate chicken at night. I lived on mostly egg whites and tuna. Oh my jeez. I was so sick of egg whites and tuna, I don't know what. I wish I would have ate a lot more chicken. Tuna's not.
Manpour, yeah. Manpour, I always wanted to ask, why? What is this? Why do see people eat sauce too? Yeah, but why bodybuilders like Ronnie go to bang McDonald's to get some fat burgers? Like, I don't understand. Shouldn't they eat rice and chicken all the time, not McDonald's thing? This seems like a cheat day. Keeps you sane. My cheat day is brown rice with chicken, especially brown rice. 8 eggs, 3 yolks and chicken breasts.
Yeah. Yep, Braden. Yep, that's what happens too. You love it, then hate it. I got tired of eggs. Yeah, no way. Man, before I was doing 34. I never did that many. I was doing like 18. And that was too much.
Oh. Is it liters?
Yeah.
Is it liters or is it just eggs?
Not egg whites. Yeah, there's just, I was doing 18 a day.
Egg white, okay.
Yeah. And so much tuna, I don't know what to do with myself. It's just so, ugh.
Oh, I hate tuna. No, I cannot process tuna. No.
You gotta go look at
chicken is okay. Dry ass chicken is okay. Tuna is
go look at the Rock's diet.
Rock's diet.
Yeah.
The guy, wait. The guy that does wait.
Yeah, he does cod rather than tuna.
This guy's diet.
He does cod rather than tuna. I can't see because I'm not on the Discord. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Cod. The fish. Cod. The fish. Cod.
Oh, yeah,
yes.
Yeah. Wait. I need my English grammar to check up what is.
Yeah, he does cod rather than tuna. I did tuna, but.
Oh yeah, okay, this thing.
Yeah, cod's much better. I didn't know that was an option back then either. Yeah. You ain't lying. You do have to be famous to afford the amount of food he eats. No lie. Absolutely.
Listen, I don't know Rock besides this GIF only. I don't know Rock. I don't know what is his surname name. I don't even know if
Paul.
his name is Rock. I only know
what was he exposed for? No, I never saw none of that. I just knew that he was I just know about his diet. That's about it. I'm not a Rock fan or anything either.
Johnson. Okay.
It's all like all of his physique, all of that stuff that he tells you about his food, about his training regime, the calories he intakes, all of it is fake. Absolutely all of it. I will try to find a video and I will send it to you. There's nutritional experts.
He doesn't eat that stuff then?
There's everybody. It does eat, but it's nowhere near the level that he claims. Most of his body bulk is through, let's just say, chemical enhancements. Just in case YouTube was listening.
Yeah, I knew that already because I know one of the things that he does, and I knew this too. He uses a lot of anabolics, but also, he has a problem with fat around his pecs. So he has liposuction on his pecs. But you do a lot of anabolics and you're going to end up with that anyway. I mean, man, poor, you know what I'm talking about. Forget what that story was. What was it? How Bob got boobs or whatever? I don't remember. Something like that. How somebody got, I don't remember what it was, but I remember that story way back then. Oh yeah, it was Billy. How Billy got boobs. That's what it was. So I don't know if you remember that story, but back in the time, that's one of the things that I saw.
Oh shit, Brayden, yeah, that's the truth about smoothies.
Very clever. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Paul. That's all you got to do. As long as you get your muscles everywhere. Well, the thing is, when you get as big as, some of these guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
When you get as big as some of these guys, the bulking cycle is so much so that they can't always cut, So some of them do use liposuction in order to cut back down because you can't actually cut. You know what I mean? It's not easy. It's not easy. I wouldn't want that life. Like I said, I never was into bodybuilding, guys. I was just into fighting. You still have to eat well. That's the whole thing. You still got to eat well and work out all the time. But I was just into fighting. I wasn't into insulin. Yeah. I wasn't into it at the level. I mean, for sure, as we're sitting here talking to Manpour, I was never in it to the degree that he was by any means. Oh, Trin, yeah. So it's all right. It doesn't matter. But believe it or not, I don't think they'll have any issues with these kind of conversations, Manpour. Isn't that funny? I mean, we could talk about this. We could talk about, you know, I mean, we could probably talk about crack and heroin and all them things will be all right.
Do you guys do heroin?
It's when yeah, no emotional support. Yeah, you can't talk about that stuff.
What is emotional support weapon? What is that?
We can't talk about that. Those are the things we can't talk about. You know,
I want
mean,
emotional support weapon. Give me that. Tools. What tools? The tools used in the shed to cut the grass.
Emotional support tools.
Okay.
Yeah.
How big is it? How big is it?
So, those are the things that get you in trouble. See, this range is going to hold. Oh my geez.
Anyway.
Ugly.
Yeah.
It's all right though. Some consolidation
Oh,
here.
what are we
Look, we're
doing
running
now?
out of time again. Oh, look at that.
Paul, what are we doing now? What are we doing?
Hold on.
Yeah, analyze the
How's-
chart, decode the dang algorithms, then tell me what's
600
happening.
freaking ticks. Holy.
Simply ranging.
Yep, simply ranging, exactly. 600 ticks was the last
What?
freaking Nasdaq candle. Holy. Nasdaq's putting down some of the biggest candles that they're huge. I just don't know tough to take advantage of because stop losses, you know, you get tapped out just as quick as you try to get in, I'm sure, with those big old candles like that. Very tough. You're leaving. Oh, you looking at Nasdaq? Yeah, it should get a rejection here. Braden, possibly, and then probably just recover at least a bit of this candle. But if you look at this, it was yesterday's range, right? We were trading inside yesterday's range. Just before you go, just a little run up here. Okay, so we were trading inside yesterday's range, and all we did was look above. So we did a look above, come back in, you know, so that kind of gives you something. Remember, trend line traders will be trading this. I mean, you can even run it from here, but trend line traders are going to be trading this right here. I want to run it from there, actually, more like this. So remember, that's what you're looking for them. Your stops for your longs probably already got hit. So it'll be coming down. So just pay attention to where traders are going to get in at. But I expect this level to hold. If it doesn't hold, then obviously we'll see prices come down here. But I expect this level right here to hold. So 18,420 possibly. And you're probably going to move back up. But the only thing that I don't like about it, like I said, this look above and then it failed and came back down. So it's really tough to, like I called this trade right here, the break of these highs. That was an easy trade to call, right? Fill in the gap. That was an easy one. Now we're kind of at that spot where we looked above, came back below. It's probably going to be a little choppy here until it decides to either come back above and start trading up, or I expect it to get up here, you know, or it's going to fall down, and you probably want to wait until you get below the Sunday open to fill this range back down. That would be my thoughts before you go. All right, Braden. But that's my thoughts on it. Take that as you will.
Could you show us the bookmap representation of that reality?
Yep.
Or the NQ?
Yep.
You know, you sort of visualization of what you're chatting about.
No, Paul, no way you're doing that.
Oh no, I'm still in the learning process. This is what it's all about. I just like to see the way that it is represented visually on a book map.
And book
Can you switch
map
the time frames?
for me, I don't have the. I don't know what the settings are supposed to be. I need to figure that out because I can't see anything outside of where we are. So I only have the close in. Retail Trader was talking something about, you know, areas where see things outside of where I'm at here. Exactly know how to do that, so I only see the close in stuff. I got to get better at book map, but there's really not nothing. You've got your trade, your lows right here. The orders came in here, so that's like 437.75. Let's go back. 437. So yeah, that's right above this level at 420. Oh, it looks like they're moving up too. So they're trying to chase this thing up long, just like I was talking about. They're trying to push this thing up. He said these are stops, possibly. So as you can see here, big amount of orders here. If they're stops and then they're gone and now they're moved up. So it would make sense that those are stops being pulled back up. So essentially these are stop losses going into profit. And I want to get better with this book map thing. It just so you guys can see what everything is. See, now they've moved up stop. Maybe they're just long orders. He said they were stops. See, I don't quite understand what the orders are, because what I don't get about it is if they're long orders, and I've seen this before too, if they're long orders, once they get filled, I never see orders placed below them. And that's why it could be like a settings thing, but I never see orders get placed below them. And if they come in long, they've got to have their stop somewhere. And he said, well, maybe they're just liquidation. Well, I can't think that many people are running in with just straight liquidations. So, I know. Sounds good. I'm getting off early because I'm okay. There we go. Anyways. All right. See you later, Braden. Hopefully he's still here. Map, yeah. Orders below. Yeah, and I want to start using Bookmap more, just so it's a great visualization tool for. There's the orders here. And what I've noticed with NAS is a lot of times it'll push through these and then go in the direction. So I bet gold works differently. So here it comes to that bunch of orders. So you see that big bubble come in from the longs there.
Yeah.
This big bubble came in from the longs. We'll come back, and on this chart, yeah, this is the tops. So essentially this is the structure right here that we're hitting. The top of the structure right here. So there was the push down below it. Now it's filled, and you'll see this push up. That's what I've seen as I've watched it thus far, but it never holds.
Yeah.
Today Mampur said like something about just MQ wicking you in and then just pulling back instantly and ranging. The same behavior as is this, so it's the same thing.
I've just never seen it hold. Like, most people say to use this as support and resistance, but the thing that I've seen is it always pushes through it and never really holds for the most part.
Don't use stop loss.
Again,
not financial advice.
Thanks, Phils.
Paul, what are we doing on gold 30-minute chart? What we doing? Paul's dead. I think his dogs killed him.
No, they could be making racket right now, though.
To the trading to the trading.
He already told you.
What is it, trading?
He already told you we're just in the range, which is absolutely the truth. That's it.
Yeah,
Nothing going
I'm
on.
asking him.
Yeah.
No, it's with the candle.
I already told you though, just so you know.
No, but in the candle, like not the whole range, just focusing on current candle.
In the candle. Nothing, because we're stuck in the rain.
Gold unit. Now I see a trapped longs. They're gonna get stopped out because we have no bottom wick.
Shop, yeah. Like I said, look at the 1 minute chart. It's just going nowhere.
Now I believe we got longs that are in play currently, and they're gonna get stopped out when we make the bottom wick on 30 minutes.
Let's keep
Are
a
they
watch on
They
it then.
just put a high, and they will
You'd have
try
to take
now
this low to. You'd have to take this low to stop them out.
Yeah. Yeah.
At least this one, if not this one.
This one.
They're long here.
Now we just used more long traders because we broke the previous high.
Got big stop losses if that's the case, because they're still going to be down below these lows. So 40-50 ticks.
Yeah, but on the current candle, those that just entered.
Yeah, their stop
That
loss is still going to have to be 40-50 ticks down.
Didn't they move the stops if the new candle opened? They can. I know JJ uses some kind of like he uses stops
If
as
they-
confirmation
If they
will continue
use
up.
if they got in on the break of the highs, they're going to be down below the lows for stop loss. That's the only
Yeah.
place to put your stops. The problem.
Yeah, but JJ, I've watched some of the. Okay, he posted like 4 videos in a row. That is not usual for the JJ to do that on YouTube channel. But he last time did that. And I saw that he uses highs and lows of the TPO of the market profile as stops to like confirm the market movement. Like if the we take a previous period of the market profile, then there's a I think high confirmation that we took out the stops and now we're gonna move in this direction or something like that.
That's because that's still going to be highs and lows of candles.
The candles, yeah.
TPO, yeah. So that's why I keep telling you the TPO doesn't. I mean, if you understand and TPO, makes sense to you more than candles, then that's fine. It does to JJ, but I don't think they're any different. People will say, "Oh no, institutions use order flow and stuff like that," but I'm just saying I don't see a whole lot of difference. Well, yeah, institutions do, but it's back and forth. It just depends on who you talk to, but that's what they say. If you talk to people about order flow, you're going to hear a lot of people that say institutions use order flow, TPO, things of that nature. JJ most certainly did. He didn't even know what candlesticks were. And I think it's an easier way to learn, honestly. And a lot of people say, well, that doesn't make any sense. Well, that's only because you've always looked at candles. You know what I mean? If you would have started off not knowing what a candle was and went straight to order flow and TPO charts, it probably visually is much easier to learn from a clean slate, right? Now, trying to wrap your head around it, now that you've wrapped your head around candles, it's probably a little more complicated, but I bet, in the very beginning, it's actually easier to learn this numbers representation rather than seeing candles. Yeah, if you're born Chinese, English is difficult to learn, absolutely. And I think Chinese is hard to learn, Manpour. But yeah, and that's the whole thing. I just assume that when you're looking at numbers, as we are, right, as humans are, I think we find numbers probably a pretty easy representation of what something is. So my assumption is, yeah, exactly. Yep. If you start with TPO, then candlesticks are not easy. Yeah, exactly. I really feel like the order flow, TPO, things like that are probably easier to learn if you've never seen anything, right? Only because I feel like as humans, we really, focus and understand numbers, Again, not saying that patterns aren't something that we recognize, because obviously patterns are something that we recognize too. I just think that the numbers is something very mechanical that makes a lot of sense to a human, because we were taught that growing up and everything else. So I don't know. Just a thought, right?
I don't know. I don't see any difference between a TPO and a candlestick. Only difference is that most of the market profiles don't have the option to show the open and close of each period. And if you don't have that, then you have only the high and low of the candle. It's the same. I can do exactly the same technical analysis on market profile and on the candlestick. It's the same thing, but they just add some type of value area and point of control. Is exactly the same thing. We can do that on candlestick chart. That is the same thing. I don't understand how people find it hard to learn. It's just the same thing. It's just a different approach to different concepts. If the people see learning market profiles, see an excess, that is a big week for the candlestick chart user to see, and that is, I don't think there's any difference. They just name it differently.
Apphenia. Yeah. That is true, Manpour. And how do you say that? It's true. I'm trying to think of the phrase that they use. Yeah, it's true. Different. No, I'm thinking of the term. I'm too tired to think of it. You'll come up with it immediately. But when you take something fictional and make it true, right? In your mind, you believe that something's true, and therefore it is. And the reason that I say that this is how it works in the market. Okay. It was different. The reason that I believe that it works like that in the market, right, is because traders trade it. I mean, I know we've had that conversation before. Traders trade it. So a pattern, as much as it is or isn't, just like a fib, and I'm gonna get hate for this, but just like a Fibonacci and everything else, none of it's real. Apphenia is on a Scott thing, but it's self-fulfilling prophecy. That's what I'm looking for that term. They're self-fulfilling prophecies in the market. Why? Because traders trade it. When we talk about full moons and and Fibonacci numbers and whatever you want to use, are they a real thing? Traders have made them that way. Can we say they're really real? I don't know. My whole thing is you pay attention to where traders are trading, and you trade into their stop losses in order to take advantage of that, because you can see them come in when with the reactions of the candles. So I'm just taking advantage of where they trade. And why do they trade these areas? Because this is what, it's self-fulfilling prophecies. Like I said, I mean, it's the patterns. Are patterns real? Is there, is a head and shoulders pattern a real thing, or whatever else? I mean, I don't know. Oil looks beautiful. I hadn't looked at an oil chart in a long time. See, but yeah, I mean, Yep. Big old W it is. I already retested the nose for a continuation up. Yep. As it is. But, yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know what the best way is to look at that aspect of it, but yeah. I gotta tell you though, guys, it really kind of sucks today because we actually had movement in gold, but there was no, way to get involved. Sadly, it wasn't just a straight move up. I mean, there was possible opportunities a couple times over, but they just did not play out in order to get involved. Yeah. No, it's not pretty. That's the whole thing. We just can't complain, you know what I mean, today about the price not moving per se, right? Actually did get movement. It just wasn't great in the way that it accomplished that movement, I guess. I think these no news days after the big move have kind of made it a little tough. Bias. Like tonight? Is that what you're... Yeah, no, I hadn't watched that. Oh, on NQ? Yeah, I mean, right now I'm looking for the gap filled. So essentially we had a idea to go long with the break of these highs in order to fill this gap, which it played out. We had to look above yesterday's highs, came back in, and then rejected there. I'm expected to get up into this area probably. Would be my thoughts if she keeps trading above here. So we're moving back away from the weekly open and build the gap, so. Yeah, I hadn't seen that, Paul.
Your screen keeps disappearing and reappearing. Reality. Is there a
on YouTube?
issue at your end? On YouTube? No, I'm on Discord.
Oh,
Probably just
well,
a Discord issue.
Yeah. Yeah, it can happen on Discord, sadly. Discord's never liked me.
That's true. Yeah.
All right, see you later, man. Poor. I didn't miss him, did I? Is he already gone?
And my part.
Miss him. Oh no, he's still here. Okay, see you later, man. Boy, I always seem to miss you. I waited for you. Thank you, thank you. I always miss you. I'm like, man, he said bye and I missed him. Yeah, I'll probably be backing up here in just a bit too. So. Oh, there's another hack. Ah. That hack that we drew up earlier just hit BE. One tick away from hitting the stop. There's.
Whoa, what happened?
Look at that.
What
Look at
happened
that.
to gold?
I don't know. That was something unusual. What did Dixie just do? Nothing. Dixie did nothing.
What just happened? You see, stop losses. We're in the wrong frequency. We just need to get out of here. It's the wrong frequency.
No, we're still stuck in the range here.
It's unstable.
There had to been there was just a big order that got hit, probably.
We need more dogs. We need more dogs and cats, so the frequency will be stabilized. I read GAN, okay? I read like 3 books of GAN.
Try to tell you, you might like Ian.
No.
Anybody have any questions today? Anything, guys?
How do I make $1 million?
How do you make $1 million?
Yes.
There's a lot of ways to make $1 million.
Tell me one way.
Tell you one way to do it?
Yes.
Invent something amazing.
You mean invent a new concept and we're gonna call it G-Flockey's concepts?
No, I would talk about trading. You never said that. No, just invent something like a better, more efficient battery.
Okay. I'm gonna do that.
All right, there you go. Yeah, sometimes Discord gets crazy.
Whoa, I'm having 200 milliseconds ping with my internet. That is not possible. Like right now. 200 milliseconds. That is unusual. It's 3 milliseconds most of the time.
Yeah. Discord's kind of crazy.
And you are talking like robots, so that is Discord's issue again.
Yep, it always does it on Discord. Paul, if you look at Rumble, YouTube, any of those platforms, I should be good there. But Discord's always a mess. Always.
I just like Discord for voice. Yeah.
Whoa, what is happening? Aliens are taking over. I'm in the wrong frequency.
You crazy.
Hear
Man.
him. Paul, can you hear him? Is reality he I cannot see his screen. Paul, you there? Ah, shit. Here we go again.
I can hear you, G-Flockey. Bet he left.
firewall could be blocking connection.
Yeah. I can hear you guys perfectly, which is odd, but does anybody have any questions? I might go ahead and shut down because you guys are having such technical difficulties, sadly. Anybody got any questions, ideas, thoughts, anything?
Question number 2.
Okay.
I go. No, I don't have.
All grand.
Leave. I'm not gonna ask dumb questions.
All right, Paul. Yeah, I mean, my thing is you guys are having a lot of issues. Discord must be having issues, so I might go ahead and close down for the day and come back tomorrow. Yep. Thank you, Paul, for showing up. I appreciate you. I don't think we're going to have a lot of price action from here on out. It's the internet. Yeah, Paul, could be the internet. Makes sense, makes sense. All right, Asif. Oh, I just saw you were here. Hey, good to see you, man. All right, Asif. See you later. Paul, see you tomorrow. Chief Locke, see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
That Echo, I know you're out there. He's always out there. That Echo. See you tomorrow. I will see you bright and early, guys. Kick, YouTube, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. And I will see you bright and early tomorrow morning, guys. Trade safe.